Here we go. So, when we last left the group, they were wrapping up last minute shopping and other information gathering in Kiron before they were going to make their way to the corrupted zone that was in Haven's Cove territory. The group had discovered certain things. Reaver discovered something, and when the group was coming together, Reaver went missing. Reaver has not been found at the time, but for all intents and purposes, Reaver is currently seeking questions and answers. So we now turn to the group as they were about to leave Kiron. So that is where we're taking place right now. Okay. Alright. So you're all at the gates of Kiron, this marbled walled rampart, your wall, overshadowing this arc with this gate and door as travelers are going through it. You're at the gateway as you are given notes and maps and other equipment that you might need, which was sanctioned by the council, and the guards are giving it to you as you are going to make your way to the corrupted zones. They gave you a map that is updating guard posts that basically keep track of the border, making sure that no one crosses it and making sure that nothing crosses it out of the corrupted zone border. So these are listed around the corrupted zone. And they are found within at least maybe 100 meters? 50 meters? Yeah, 100 meters or so. Like they're spread out. So, yeah. You're at the gates. You have your give me a moment.
Supplies.
Yeah, you have your supplies, but I'm also pretty sure that you have the I do have it. I have it pinged somewhere, the thingamajig that you have that allows you to transport. Yes, the PMSSC, the Portable Magic Steed Summoning Carriage. So I'm assuming you guys have that out as you are traveling the main road to the area. I am presuming. I'm gonna presume that.
Yeah.
So, with that, do you set out, or do you want to do one last minute thing before you leave? Because I'm pretty sure we did all of the, like, researching and buying and all of that. So I'm just wanting to make sure.
Okay. So I guess Adrian is driving the cart?
It is up to you how you guys want to do this. It's up to you. Maybe someone else might know how to drive it. If you want to drive it, that's totally fine. I'm just... it's yours. World is yours, as they say.
Does anybody else know how to drive? So Adrian asked, does anybody else know how to drive a
Carriage.
Carriage.
I don't think this would know.
I learned how to in the war.
Yeah, you done a lot of whatchamacallit? Very dangerous you know what I mean, supply runs or whatever.
Yeah.
Oris is willing to learn. Oris is willing to learn. He's gonna ask also Theric. His name?
Fact? You wanna ask Fact something?
Yeah, he wants to ask Fact if he wants to learn how to drive a carriage.
He just shakes his head.
Okay. Oris is willing to learn.
Oh, willing to learn. Sure.
Just can't remember volume or whatever.
Oh, no one can. Okay, yeah, just making sure everybody can hear. So
Yeah,
I'm presuming. So I'm gonna.
You're a little quiet. Have you at max?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm presuming that Adrian and Ortis are in the front, basically driving the cart wagon. By the way, what steed do you summon for this encounter? Since you're carrying a lot of supplies, you could summon up to 2 or more steeds if you need to.
2 war horses.
War horses, okay. So Adrian and Ortis are in the front. Who's gonna be inside the Who's gonna be inside?
I am.
Okay, Layla's gonna be inside. Nail, I'm gonna presume you're gonna be inside, and Fact,
Yep.
you're gonna also be inside the cart.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're driving. Not driving. Sorry. You are. Yeah. You are traveling. Could I ask you to roll for weather? I do believe I have the button here. Let me roll it. Ah, there we go. There's no wind. It is a normal temperature, and there is light rain happening. But nothing too dangerous. As you are making your way to the corrupted zone, what pace are you traveling at right now? Like, are you traveling in a speedy pace or at least a normal pace?
Normal pace is fine.
Okay, so from Kiron to that location might take you 4 to 5 days. But you're traveling. Nothing too crazy. I mean, you're following the roads, you're following the signs, so you are not gonna get lost. So yeah, you guys are traveling. Who wants to roll a 1d100 for me? Who wants to roll one?
I can do it. No worry.
Okay, Otis rolled an 80. Okay. Otis, would you mind rolling for me a 1d20 for me? 17, okay. And can you then roll for me a 1d10? 1. Okay. So, you're traveling, and you see some movement in the tall grass. You saw some animals, deer and whatnot, grazing. And you see stalking in the grass by Ortis's perception. You see movement in the tall grass. You see there's some like deers, does, and whatnot, but you do see movement in the tall grass. You see movement on one side. Basically, they're trying to circle in on some of the deer. Do any of you want to make a better perception check to see what might be lurking in the grass?
Sure, Adrian will do this. Perception. There we go.
7.
7.
You see something. You see what appears to be maybe a group of 2 small animals, medium size of sorts, moving through the grass, but you see something that is larger moving in the center of the encircling of a group of these deer.
Now we can just keep on heading forward.
Okay, or as well take a look. Let's see.
14, okay. Let me try to find the thing that I am describing. Here we go. Okay. With the 14, Ortis, you know what's going on. These are 2, but this is a group of, animals that are pack hunting. You can tell by the movement and the size of the 2 smaller groups, you could tell that they are regular wolves. However, when you're getting closer in the, looking of the larger, you see that it's a wolf, but it's larger. Larger than the regular wolves. And you see that its fur is a bit thicker and darker than the rest.
Let's see.
You can roll a history, intelligence, or animal handling. Or nature check. Make nature check, sorry. You can roll a nature check or history check. If you want to try to figure out what type of creature this is.
No, or just gonna stop the carriage and ritual cast. Well, right on the carriage, he's going to ritual cast. Speak with animals.
Okay, so you're ritual casting from the carriage.
Yeah, he just hands it over.
Okay.
Ritual casting.
Okay.
He hands it over the reins to Adrian, and begins the ritual casting of speak with animals.
Okay. Ritual casting takes a minute or so, right, to cast it? Or like because I don't know what ritual casting does exactly, so I need
it takes 10 minutes to cast.
Ritual casting adds 10 minutes to the casting time.
Okay.
But it doesn't consume a spell slot when used in that method.
Okay, because the casting time is just an action, so 10 minutes before you could have the spell. So, do you just tell Adrian to just stop the carriage and wait 10 minutes for you to activate the speak with animals?
Yeah.
Okay, so Adrian, Ortis tells you what he saw, what he's planning on doing. Do you choose to stop the carriage or continue moving forward?
What are you trying to do, Ortis?
I'm gonna talk to the wolf.
Why?
Or you're right with it.
Adrian will keep on driving the cart.
Okay, so boycotting, not going to interfere. You guys are passing through this. About maybe 5, maybe 6 minutes later, you hear the sound of deer screeching and then dying. You all turn to see, and you see a pack of wolves munching on the carcasses of these deers, and you do see a larger wolf with dark, thick fur, with a type of strand of white hair through its mane, and you see that this larger wolf has a unique wound upon its body, and by the wound track you can see that it's a bear claw scratch as it's feasting on the carcass.
Alright. Circle of life wars. Mess with it too much.
Okay, wait. Are you passing? Are you passing by? Are you continuing down the road, or are you gonna stop and like interact with this?
Adrian will continue driving the cart away.
Okay, copy that. So
Artist will. He'll probably just try to use nature and to see what. No, he'll probably ask. He'll probably use this Sheikah tablet and tell Nail what he saw.
okay,
Hey,
so
Neil is right behind you. You can just.
well, he's
open
inside the
latch.
cart. He's inside the cart. So, like, with the cart going and whatnot, he might hear you. He might not hear you.
Oh, is it like a generic medieval card where there's just like a flap? Just talk to people, or
Can
is it...
I pin the thing?
I think you already did.
If it's in game art, I'll just...
Yeah, it's in game art. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pinned message. There's an image. That's what the card looks like.
In game art, there's only one that is around, which is the Obsidian Shard entity.
Not game art. Game chat. Sorry, game chat. My apologies. Game chat.
Sabotage me?
No. I thought you said game chat, but no. My apologies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. So it's kind of like that. So there is no like window where the driver could speak to the person. So, I mean, if you guys want to make a modification like that to the cart, you could totally do that at some point. But yeah, there's no window or so which will allow you to communicate.
I mean, the only way I can see you communicate, I mean, either you're loud enough or you like bang on the
wood, on the back of the wood, yeah.
Yeah. That's just my opinion.
It's entirely up to you how you want to try. But if you want to contact Nail via the Sheikah plate, you can totally do that.
Yep, he's using the Sheikah plate.
Okay, so Nail, you get a communication call from your Sheikah plate. It is Ortis trying to contact you.
What do you want, Ortis?
Ortis explains what he saw.
So, now you could roll nature or history to see if you could recall any type of wolf species that might be this, if you so wish. Or you could roll straight intelligence. Nature, okay. So, there's nothing too unique about this, but you recognize the thick black fur, the larger wolf. You notice to be a dire wolf.
Aren't dire wolves effectively just really big wolves?
Exactly. So it was a pack of 2 small groups of wolves and a dire wolf leading the pack.
Tracks. Dire wolves are aggressive wolves.
So yeah. So Otis, you get your answer. The larger creature was a dire wolf. I'm assuming this is like open comm, like everybody hears this. Inside the cart. And outside.
I guess so, yeah.
Wolves common in this area?
Wolves are common on the island. Dire wolves are also common, but it is rare to see one in the open. They do partake in hunts, but hunters usually avoid confrontation with the dire wolves.
Yeah, so Adrian just continued driving the carts away.
Mm-hmm. No issues. Okay. So everybody is just driving away from that. Otis, Adrian, your passive perceptions. I'm gonna assume that they're around 14 or above 14.
Yep.
Okay.
I think so. Let me double check.
Yes. So
Yeah.
as you're passing by, you do see. I believe I did describe this when you were making your way for the first time to Kirin, but you do see the ruins of a old temple-like thing with some mountain and whatnot, and I do believe you did stay a night in this ruined temple structure. It's still midday right now as you're traveling, but you do see this temple, and you do see that there is a wagon, a horse, and you see some travelers there making camp there for the day. You pass by, they look at you. From your perspective, they look to be merchants.
Oris will have the carriage stop and tell them about the wolves.
The wolves, okay. So they kind of like say like, well, howdy, stranger. Thank you for telling us about those wolves. Those be a nasty little critter. Thank you very much, my fellow friend.
You're welcome. And he'll probably have the carriage head off.
Okay.
What are you guys selling?
Oh, well, you see, we're from Ravenspire. We're selling some spices, some food, drink even. Headed on over to Kiron. We're also selling some of our farm wares as well. You know, fruits, veggies, you know, the lot.
Want something, Adrian?
No. Nothing in particular. Just curious what they're selling.
Alright. So you pass by, you don't want to stop and see, you just pass by.
Yep.
Okay. I'm just asking, making sure everybody else wants to just pass by. That's sure, I'm just asking. I'm creating scenarios here for you guys to explore the world. So, you just pass this temple thing, this landmark here, And you keep on traveling the road. You get to where the forest now begins to enter and start. It's getting to the late afternoon. I'm presuming you guys are eating while traveling on the cart. And it's getting late afternoon. It's going to get dark in about 4 to 5 hours. So the question is, do you want to keep going into the woods, or do you want to make camp here and then go into the woods in the day?
I think we can head into the woods if... It's better to make camp in the woods than using out in the open, Agent says.
Okay.
Okay, Layla. Got it. So everybody is wanting to go into the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You go into the woods. No issues so far. I mean, the road, the pass, is wide enough for your cart and wagon, so you're able to get in there. Yeah, so no issues whatsoever. Again, the light drizzle is happening, but it's not hindering you at all. You get pretty deep into the woods when you hear a familiar squawking sound from a bird. And you see coming out of the bushes, you see a white-feathered goose.
Okay. This will ritual cast speak with animal.
Dinner.
So,
No. No, not the evil goose.
So you're gonna try to, like, just drive around it? Stop? Like, what are your reactions right now?
Adrian will immediately take the rein. Or if he's holding the reins already, he will lash them to make the horses go full speed and run away.
Oh, okay. Roll a... They're magical, but they're still animals. Roll a animal handling check. And you have your proficiency with land vehicles to add to that. So you add the proficiency bonus to the animal handling check.
So I'm rolling. This is without proficiency.
No, this is with proficiency. So it's 17 plus
yeah,
your
with proficiency. Yeah,
so
it'd be 21.
21. Okay, so with a quick, like, you see this goose, remembering the horrors that this goose has did to the group. You're just like, oh no. With the reins, you're just like, horses, like, dive out of the way of the goose and, like, just rush on out of here. And the goose just, like, squawks, squawks, as you just abruptly do this. And, like, it just keeps on squawking. And then, like, actually, does this thing have a back window? I'm going to assume it does. So, everybody in the cart, you turn to see, and you see a angry goose that is waddling towards the carriage, somehow matching its speed, but it's still behind. This is an angry goose.
Effect is just staring through the bars.
Okay, as you're staring at this strange anomaly of what's happening, Effect, you accidentally lock eyes with this goose. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Alright.
Oh, okay, so as you lock eyes with this goose, the goose just looks at you. You look at it, and for a brief moment, you had a sense of dread wash over you, but you managed to not be, affected by it, but you sense that from this little brief encounter with the eye contact that this ain't no goose. This is a goose that is not friendly. So, yeah.
He'll just sit back down. That is not a friendly goose.
So, yeah. People in the front,
How far away is the goose?
I would say maybe 10, maybe 15 feet behind you, trying to catch up to you right now. It is matching your speed somewhat.
Okay.
And it is waddling towards you. It's not flying, it's waddling towards you with its wings up in the air, angry.
I am going to cast Wall of Force in a bubble around it.
Okay, so you're casting a wall of force around the goose.
In a bubble around it to trap it.
Okay.
For 10 minutes.
Okay, falls and starts like rolling.
Unless the goose has the ability to cast Disintegrate, it'll be stuck there for 10 minutes.
Nope, it's not capable, but you would probably need to see the goose, so you also lock eyes with this goose as well as you are casting this spell. The wall of force goes up, but Nail, I need for you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me as well. Ooh. Okay, so as you lock eyes with this goose, as the wall of force is up, this goose just stares at you. And for a brief moment, Nail, you just get flashes of like horrible screaming, people screaming in agony, fires, a town on fire, blood and gore, and in the center is this goose just doing like a honk sound. And you only experience this.
I already knew the goose was evil.
Yep, but now you are affected by fear. But hey, you're getting away from this goose. So yeah, you managed to get away from this goose quickly. You get like a head start on this thing, and it's getting dark out now. So do you want to make camp, or do you want to continue trailing through the woods until you get out of the woods?
Sorry, what was that?
Okay, so Nail trapped this goose in a wall of force bubble. Nail locked eyes with this goose and failed the will save against its fear effect and saw a vision of horrifying horror. And you guys trapped it, so you guys are way ahead of it. So my question is, it's getting darker out. Do you want to continue moving in the woods at night, or do you want to stop, make camp?
Adrian will continue driving through the woods, get as far away from it as possible.
Okay.
Why is that goose so evil? I mean, sure, it was trapped in a vault for who knows how many thousands of years. So evil.
In fact, it's just I can relate.
So you guys are just traveling in the woods. It's dark. You have your lanterns out. You following the road because it is somewhat lit with glowing moss lanterns of sorts. But you follow the roads until you manage to get at the edge of the forest, and it is at this point, I would say 8-9 p.m. in the afternoon. So you're just at the exit of this forest, and it's around this time that you exit it.
How far have we gotten from the goose?
You're like miles away from it. At this point, you're miles away from this evil goose.
Okay, we can camp out at the edge of the forest then. In the
forest, but at the edge, ready for an escape.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so everybody just jumps out, set up the camp. Are you going to shrink the carriage, or are you going to leave it up? Like, do you want to, like, shrink the carriage to the figurine size? All of the, items and whatnot in the carriage will shrink with it in its figurine pocket dimension, or you could still have it up and like people could sleep in the carriage or use the carriage as
we can do that.
So you want to keep it up? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just dismiss the horses. The wagon is still there, carriage or whatever. It's still there. So everybody's setting up tents, unless people want to sleep in the carriage. That is entirely up to you. But yeah. Who's gonna take first watch?
In fact, just take all of them.
Okay, if Fecht is going
he doesn't need to sleep.
Yeah. So
he will literally just stare at everybody while they sleep.
So Fecht volunteers to take watch for the entire night.
You will have nightmares.
So who's gonna be sleeping in tents and whatnot, and who wants to sleep in the carriage?
Adrian can sleep in the carriage.
Okay.
I sleep in a tent.
Okay. Nail sleeping in carriage, sleeping in tent.
Or just sleeping in a tent.
Okay, Otis is sleeping in tent. Nail sleeping in tent or carriage. You're muted, by the way, so...
I'm gonna sleep in the carriage for a quick getaway.
Okay. Copy that. And I just saw the thing. Fact, nice. Okay, so Fact is staying up all night. Okay, so that means 8 hours. So I'll just have you roll perception and whatnot. So Fact, what I want for you before you roll your perception, roll for me a 1d100.
Okay.
25, okay. Roll for me a 1d20.
5.
And...
Fuck.
No, that's okay. And then roll for me a 1d10. 5 again. Okay, no, that's good. Finally, roll for me a 1d4. Okay, so first watch is happening. Trying to remember what your passive perception is.
19.
19. Oh, damn! 19, okay. So, you're just watching over the group. Just watching in a eerie way because Feck doesn't know how to socially interact with people, which is fun, as always. And, during your watch, Feck, you do, for some reason, sense something. Something is in the radius of your camp. At least maybe 25 meters away. 30 meters, give or take. And...
Can I use Divine Sense?
Sure, use Divine Sense.
Alright, I only had one charge, but... yeah.
Okay.
Is it anything of the natures of Divine Sense?
If I recall, it detects celestial, undead... Oh yeah, thank you. fiend. Okay, celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. Okay, so if I recall, fiend, is that a type of like devil or demon?
I think they're all classified as fiend. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Fiend is a type
Yeah,
of
fiend,
humanoid.
they're classified as devils and demons.
Okay, thank you. Just wanting to clarify. So you activate your divine sense. You detect from Layla fiendish origins because she is a tiefling. But you also detect some faint celestial power from her as well. You also sense from Adrian, his aura is a bit off, but you do sense undead from him as well, but it's not coming from him directly. But it's kind of like surrounding him. You also get a trigger of divine sense from yourself because you also detect your own divine sense. Nail also detected with some celestial, and Otis nothing of the sorts. But as you're doing your divine sense, you don't detect anything from what you are sensing. This thing is not registering as a celestial fiend or undead.
It must be the goose.
Do you want to see if you could find it? You do know that there is something in the distance 30 feet away, but you can't pinpoint it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to walk off into the forest alone.
No, obviously not. You're not that stupid.
I'll try a perception check.
Okay.
See how this goes.
Ooh, 22. Okay. You perception check the area. You actually do see it. And it's kind of like somewhat behind a tree. More in the sense like not lurking, but eyeing you. And with a 22 perception, you see the figure. However, what you see is a very strange man. As this individual isn't wearing a shirt, but has like tribal items around his neck. He's wearing tribal clothes, and he has a bow. But the one thing that is odd to you is his skin. As you're looking, you think he might have dark skin, but as you're looking...
Oh, God. I'm not racist, I swear.
You assume he might have dark skin, but as you look carefully, you see that this skin is actually bark and wood and vine. You're actually getting a closer look, and you see that there's like somewhat antlers that he is wearing of sorts. But then the markings and tattoos of somewhat that is on his body glow a faint greenish pinkish color, and it just looks at you.
Feck doesn't know how to react here, so he's just gonna keep staring awkwardly until somebody blinks.
Yeah. Yeah, because I believe Feck doesn't blink.
I don't think there's anything specifically saying, but I mean, also you can't see him blinking through the mask. So,
No, because I'm not sure if Feck needs to blink, because...
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. But this individual looks at you, and then, like, raises its bow towards you, with an arrow knocked.
Well, the only things I can do that would perceive, and I guess it would be Shillelagh, where his what's it called? His hand scythe would expand a little bit.
Okay. So
it's sort of like a tit for tat thing.
But so as you you said scythe, right? Extends.
Yeah, it's like the spores around his body kind of add an extra
lengths,
Into
okay.
it.
And if I recall, you did go to a farm within Kiron's boundaries, and you interacted with a tree, trying to bring it back to life, right?
Yeah, I did the 8-hour plant growth, and one of the
Mhm,
trees
mhm.
died.
Yep. And I do believe you had a brief encounter with a woman or child that was, I believe, a dryad?
Oh, I didn't know she was a dryad. Are you talking about the little girl?
A little girl from the farm, no, but I believe you did see someone that was near the trees.
I don't remember that.
Probably was not you, or you didn't see it. But yeah, but as you do it, you feel a strange sensation around you as something is grabbing your feet. I need you to make a dexterity save for me.
Alright.
5.
5.
Okay, so you feel vines grasping around you. Vines are grabbing at your feet, grabbing upon your torso, and is grabbing around your face and mask and whatnot, and your arms, and then like a few seconds later, dragged into the forest. There's just a whoosh sound.
Towards them, or like,
Towards a
person, or-
direction, you don't know which direction, but it is drawing you away from the group right now.
Okay. So just double checking. So it's in his general direction, but not towards him exactly.
Exactly.
Okay. Can I? I'm restrained, right?
You are currently
I-
restrained, but you can try to use your size to try to cut your way out. I am going to allow you to do that as a reaction.
Okay. Well,
So it's in a.
Could I cast a spell?
If you want to cast a spell, that's totally fine. It will count as a reaction.
Oh, okay. Then I'm doing this.
Blight. Okay. Washes over a creature of your choice that you can see within range. Okay, so you're doing the blight to the vine that is grasping you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Could you roll for me 8d8 for me?
It's already rolled. I got a 44.
Oh, okay, I see it. Thank you. So, with a brief reaction with your hand, you grasp the vine and you activate your blight, and the vine around you begins to wither and die. You are dragged, though, a significant amount of feet away from the party. You are about, 20 feet away from the group right now, at this point. The vine withers and dies, but you then see the figure is gone.
Alright. I don't know. Maybe we'll roll one more perception check, just in case. Fuck. Alright.
You drastically get up, weapon in hand, looking around, frantically trying to find where this individual is. You don't see it, but you do see by the tree where this individual was, you see an arrow.
Does it have anything on it, or is it just an arrow?
As you look closely, you can see that this arrow is actually crafted from wood. However, the arrow tip is crafted from stone. A type of obsidian stone as you get closer look at it. It looks to be tribal, primitive arrow, but you do see it, and as you inspect it, it's the same type of arrow that this man had notched and aimed towards you.
Alright. I don't know. He'll take it and head back.
Okay, you head back to the party. Nothing happens. I do believe, Adrian, you have trance, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so after 4 hours. So after 4 hours, Adrian wakes up. And you see Fecht. He is just... Is Fecht standing or sitting?
Standing.
Okay, so you just see Feck just standing there, and like awkwardly, you don't know how to react to this because he's just like standing like over the tents and whatnot, kind of like as a serial killer.
He is holding his scythes.
Yeah, you do see he is holding his scythe, and yeah.
Okay. Adrian will just sit in the carriage and wait for the rest of the party to wake up.
Like, nope, I'm staying inside. Okay. So, fact, roll for me another 1d100. 51, okay. Roll for me a 1d20. Okay. Roll for me a 1d10. 7, okay, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. As you are continuing your watch, being on better alert after that encounter you had, you have no idea what it was, but as you are looking around, you know Adrian had gotten up. He is in the carriage, but you're standing there and you just hear a voice, and it's childlike, and it's multiple voices, like a little boy, little girl, multiple voices saying like, "What is he? He seems strange." And like, "Why is he wearing that mask? Why is he holding that thing? Is he gonna hurt them? What is he?" And you're hearing this, and as you're hearing this, you see lights, and lights are just like flying above and whatnot, and you're just hearing like the sounds of bugs and insects just like clicking in the night. But you're hearing these voices, and it's only for you that you're hearing these voices.
He's gonna ignore them. He's used to these thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Insert Lincoln Park.
Yep, but you do hear them. They seem inquisitive. And then like one of them says, Hey, mister, what are you?"
Do I actually see some of them, or just hear the voice?
You hear the voices, but like I said, you see like fireflies, lights, and whatnot. But you hear the voices. But every time a voice speaks, and this individual is inquisitively asking, you see one of the fireflies actually move a bit closer towards the radius of the camp.
Okay, I'm trying to think of how... because he doesn't want to go into DEFCON mode. But... where's the firefly going specifically in the camp? Just towards the tent, to the car?
No, it's closing in on the radius of the camp. It's like maybe 10, 15 feet away right now.
Okay. What to do? This fact is not the person who would start a commotion. Damn it. I guess he'll just wait and see.
And
if it gets too close, he will, intervene. But for now, no.
okay, so the voice now chimes in. "Are you ignoring me? I'm asking you a question. What are you, mister? What are you? Quit ignoring me!" And now it's like saying like, "Hey, mister, like Stewie saying mom again and again and again.
Effect is just still standing completely still.
It says, and then like it then gets closer, and it's now like 5 feet, and you hear it screaming, yelling now, "Hey, mister, what are you?"
He's not gonna respond. He's on patrol. AKA just standing there menacingly.
Yeah, and then one of the voices, "Get back here, don't get too close, it might hurt you." It says, "I'm curious," and then it gets inside the radius of the camp, and is now right in front of you and saying, "Can you hear me? Are you seeing me? Hello?" As it's waving its hands at you, as you now see a little childlike individual that is the size of a small butterfly, glowing with wings, looking at you with a pouty face.
Hello.
"Oh, now you hear me and whatnot. Yeah, that's a bit rude, don't you think, mister? Ignoring someone when they're trying to talk to you. You need to learn a little bit of respect here. These are our woods, this is our home, and you're here and not wanting to talk to us? You're a stranger, mister."
I thought you were the voices in my head.
"I was speaking to you."
Stop speaking.
"Hello?" Waves its hands at you. "What are you?" Starts poking you now. Poking you all over now.
Nobody.
Heh. Well, Mr. Nobody, what are you then? Are you human? Are you an elf?
I was human.
Huh. So you're a... Looks at you and you need a bath. I could smell, poo on you. You need a bath.
He has no response.
Says, "Ew, you smell stinky," and then waves its hand as a spell is being cast upon you.
I cannot counterspell because I do not have it. So
Yeah, but it's a sparkling thing as it goes around you. Question: does Fecht have a sense of smell?
I don't feel like he would.
Okay, so you don't know what it smells, but did cast something that says, "There, you smell a bit better now." Now then, what are you? What are you doing? Are these your friends?
I don't know if they're my friends.
So you're just a stranger to them, is that it?
Yes.
Do you have any friends besides these strangers?
I don't know.
You're weird. Sits on your shoulder now. You're weird, mister. So where are you going?
What's the name of the place again?
You're heading to Haven's Cove territory because you're going to the corrupted zone.
Haven's Cove. Yeah, okay.
It says, "Ooh, Haven's Cove! That's a nice place. I hear that the woods there are actually being corrupted or something by some sort of disease. That's bad. I have friends there. Could you go see if you could stop this corruption thing? Think you could do that? Since you're, used to be human or whatever, Mr. Nobody?"
That is the goal of us going.
Huh. Well then, that's a promise then. You promise to do your best to stop whatever is happening there. Okay. It's a promise. And, holds up its hand towards you.
Does he even have a... Yeah, I guess he would screw it. He'd, like, press his pinky against the hand.
And a little shaking like, good! I'll be waiting for you to pass through here once you're done with your little saving of the woods over there. See you later, mister. Also, be careful of that goose. I hear it's been, hounding. Unhappy. I don't know why. It seems very aggravated. It caused a whole mess in a part of the woods. And then, like, flies away. And, yeah, that's the end of your watch. It is going to be morning. However, Nail, as you're sleeping, you can't get those images of what you saw from the goose. So you are being plagued by nightmares of the vision you just saw. Like, why is this goose so evil? What horrors did this goose do? As you're remembering the previous encounters with this goose. So everyone wakes up, but Nail, you are just like fatigued right now because of that nightmare that you had. There's no adverse effect, but like you just feel more tired than usual when you wake up.
Okay.
How's everyone doing this fine morning?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Fine. How was your patrol
It's
day?
tough working. It's tough waking up early when everyone else. Look,
How was the watch decked?
I was dragged into the woods by a strange creature, and after I escaped it, I met a fairy.
Well, actually, was it a fairy? Does Feck know what a fairy is?
I mean, I assume... I don't know, should I roll like a nature arcana?
Arcana, history, if you so wish.
All of them. I have a -1. 16.
Okay, so indeed, you were talking to a fairy. This is a forest fairy.
So, yeah. Talking to a fairy.
fairies are pretty mischievous. Just be careful around them. I befriended a fairy once. I don't know where it went though.
Okay.
Luckily that goose did not follow suit, so shall we continue?
If you so wish.
Okay,
Stares motionless, but you can tell it's a yes.
Adrian will summon the war horses again and giddy up once everyone's in the carriage.
Okay. So everybody is getting in the carriage. As you all get in the carriage, you fly right off into the morning.
In fact, instead of sitting in the car, just sit on top of the carriage.
I mean, it's entirely up to you. If you want to sit on the carriage, you could totally do that if you so wish.
Nah, he'll stay up top. It's funnier.
Okay, so yeah, Becht is sitting on top of the carriage. And everybody is driving away from the woods. I'll roll for weather. No wind. It is a bit hotter than normal. but there is no precipitation, so it's a bit humid now. But as you are zooming off out of the woods, unbeknownst to anybody, there is a bird-like head watching as you zoom off.
Oh, no, multiple bird-like headed people.
It's goose-like.
Okay. How long does it take to get to your destination?
So I said it was 4 to 5 days, but since you just got all the way to the woods and out, you're about looking 3 to 2 days remaining.
Okay. Yeah. Adrian must continue driving the cart.
Okay. No issues happening right now. I would like either Ortis. I'm presuming Ortis is I'm presuming Ortis is like in front, learning more about driving and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and Infect is also outside. So yeah. So could I have either Ortis, Adrian, or Effect roll a 1d100 for me?
Okay.
54. Roll for me a 1d20.
Okay, you guys can do it.
Yeah, if you guys want to take turns, that's fine.
1d20. 16.
16, okay. Effect, a 1d10, please.
Alright.
Ooh, okay. So, you're all driving down this road now. Force behind you, making your way. You then hear a strange sound coming from the let's see, you're going technically south right now, so southwest direction, as you're hearing a you hear a strange sound with Vex 19 perception. You hear that it's a type of animal sound, an animal call of sorts.
Okay. Can either of us roll nature check?
Sure,
If you know what kind of animal it is.
you may. 9, 16.
I'm rolling shit.
It's fine, it happens. Hey, I roll shit as well in my other D&D games.
I rolled 2 2s. than like a 6.
Mm-hmm. So, Adrian, you recognize this as an eagle type bird that is actually native to Winter Haven. And you hear it's being attacked and appears to be constricted, being strangled of sorts.
Can you tell me where it is?
Yes, I said it's coming from the southwest direction of where you are currently.
Okay, he'll keep an eye out for it if he goes by it.
Okay. So you guys are continuing down the pass. You then see a bunch of trees around a small pond, lake thing. And out of the corner of Beck's peripheral perception vision, Beck, you do see what appears to be a strangled and contorted giant eagle in the tree.
That looks like they weren't able to save Frodo. You pointed out to us, Vect? Hello?
Sorry, I'm here. Yeah, he'll point it out.
Okay,
So everybody sees the mangled, contorted body of this giant eagle suspended in the branches of this tree.
Orius will stop the car and go near.
Okay, so you're going near the carcass of this giant eagle.
Yeah.
Is anyone else?
Did recently?
Okay, so before it, where are you stopping the cart? Are you stopping the cart like about 10 feet away from the pond, or like 30 feet away from the pond? Like, how are you positioning the carriage?
I think 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. Is anyone going with Ortis as he is going to go investigate this giant eagle?
In fact,
You want to figure out what strangled a giant eagle. I assume it's a very impressive snake.
Okay, so Ortis is going, Vect is going.
I will watch as a snake tries to devour my teammates from the safety of the cart.
Okay. Yeah, that goose really traumatized you.
Something killed a giant eagle. I'm not going to go out and investigate what killed it.
Okay. Okay, so Ortis and Vect is going. Adrian, you're going or staying?
you just keep watch of Ortis and Vect.
Okay, so you're not going. Okay, so you are going with them.
He'll follow them at a distance.
Okay. Layla, what are you doing? Are you gonna go
in the cart.
stay in the cart? Okay. Okay. So
You
Ortis.
can cast fireball from back here.
Okay. Ortis, in fact, you get a bit closer. You see the mangled carcass of this giant eagle. You see that it was contorted, twisted, and like bent, like its limbs bent in directions that shouldn't have been bent, and it's just hanging there by like a couple of the branches. And you asked if it was recently dead. Roll a medicine check. $17. You could tell that this was just like mere minutes ago
Chris gets closer. He wants that. He wants that eagle meat.
Okay. You go and you try to pluck the eagle from the branches.
He'll try to go and have it chop the branches off, so it falls in.
Okay, so you want
You can-
so you want to chop the branches off to get to this eagle, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. You're using your sun axe?
Yep.
Okay. Sun axe. Going to attack. Yeah, you go to try to cut it. Okay. That misses. As you go and attack it, something then happens.
He's using his echo to attack it.
Does a 20 hit you?
No.
Okay, so
If it's the echo, yes. But others, no.
oh, you're using an echo?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see a branch just reach out and slap the echo out of existence.
Or just takes his axe, activates the flame mode on it, creates another echo, and just tries to cut. Oh.
Okay,
Tries to cut
wait.
branches off.
Okay, you activate your sun axe again.
Burn.
You burn?
Yeah. The red crystal. Oh, the red gem
Oh.
or the red stone.
Oh, no, that's
So-
already activated.
Okay.
It's like as long as you're wearing the equipment with these gems, the effects apply. But it only applies to you physically. It does not apply to the echo. But yeah, roll an attack to see if you could hit the branches again. Yeah, 15 will hit. Okay, you slash at one of the branches. You just vroom like a lightsaber. Vroom! And the tree then shakes and shudders. As one of the branches holding the eagle is cut, and the eagle is partially let go. Then ooh, yeah. Natural 20. That will hit. Another branch of the tree just like smacks the echo out of existence.
Opens another echo and basically this time like tries to knock the eagle out.
Okay, so you're gonna try to hit the eagle with the blunt side to try to not damage the carcass. You're gonna try to like hit it out of the tree, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, roll for an attack. Yeah, 26 will do it. So you hit the eagle. It was partially let go. You hit it, and it's nearly on the ground. Like a part of its wing and whatnot is like near the ground where you could go and try to grab it. But that happens, and the tree slams the echo out of existence with its branch.
Hey, at least it's the echo, not us.
He'll create another echo and do it again.
Okay. Again, hitting the eagle out of the branches with the blunt side. Roll an attack. 22. That will hit. Oh, are you attacking the branch?
The eagle With
Okay.
one side, I just clicked it on back.
Yeah, you didn't need to roll damage, but yeah, you hit it again. The eagle is now released from the branch.
He'll grab the eagle and start taking it back to the carriage.
Okay, you grab it and you're gonna start hoofing. Okay, so you get in close, or are you using the echo?
He's gonna grab it, so
The echo can't grab things.
Right. Okay, so you go in, and then you're gonna attempt to get out. So this thing will have an attack of opportunity on you. 22. Does that hit?
yes.
Okay. And that's gonna be okay. That is yep. Okay. Okay. Right. This was one of the things that you wanted as well. The bloodthirsty tattoo. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you expend a charge to deal. Oh, an extra. Okay, but yeah. So you grab it, and as you're grabbing it and moving away from it, you didn't get like a slap on the ass from the tree with its branch as you're getting out of there with the carcass.
Let me check. I'm just trying to make sure. Where is it? Where is it? So, whenever a creature you can see damages you, you can expend one charge for the turn and make a melee attack against the creature with advantage.
Okay, so it's so an instant attack against the creature with advantage, right?
Yeah.
So if a creature attacks you, you get to make a reaction attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so this tree did attack you, just slaps you on the ass with its branch as you're getting away. Do you want to make the attack?
Yeah.
Okay, 17. Remember, you have advantage.
Roll again.
Okay, so 17 will hit. Roll for damage. Again, so are you slashing at the branch that hit you, or are you slashing a different segment of the tree?
The one that hits it.
You're slashing at. Okay, so you go like slash at it, and like the branch is cut down as you move out of there with the carcass in hand.
At that point, he's gonna take. At that point, he's gonna turn off his sun and grab the branch as well.
Okay, so you put the sun axe away and you grab the branches.
You grab the branch in the eagle and just walk away.
Okay, and everybody just sees this tree just like shake or shudder, and you could probably tell that maybe this tree is angry.
Any objections to me killing this tree?
Oh.
Any?
We don't need to kill it. Just continue on.
Alright.
So yeah, everybody gets on board. So, Otis, my question: where are you gonna hide the giant eagle carcass?
He's gonna start harvesting it.
Okay, so you're just gonna start harvesting it right right near the cart, right in the middle of what this thing is. Okay, sure. Roll a survival for me. Add your proficiency because I'm gonna presume that you have harvested animals before.
Yeah. 12 plus 4.
So that is 16. Okay, so you managed to harvest good parts of the eagle. You managed to get about 20 giant eagle feathers, and these are like giant eagle feathers, like they're giant. You get the meat and organs from this giant eagle. You get some of other things as well. But yeah, you can't get any of the hide or anything, but you managed to get like 20 giant eagle feathers and all of the meat. So you have about 10 giant eagle meat. And you guys are gonna strum all the way out of there, continuing.
Yep.
Okay.
All
And
the rest of the remains. The rest of the remains that he couldn't. Parvis. He returns to the tree.
like, do you just toss it in front of the tree?
Yep. Near its roots.
Oh, the disrespect! Oh boy!
Don't trees feed from the roots?
But from a dead giant eagle? Okay, whatever. You do it. You toss the carcass at its roots. Oh my god! And you just get out of there, hop on the carriage, and boom, you continue your journey. If you're going non-stop, full speed, you will be able to make it there within like a day and a half.
I was going there. I mean, the only time we're stopping was for potty breaks.
Well, obviously, potty breaks.
Yeah, there's no reason to stop.
So, do you stop? And so, okay. So my question is: are you going to continue at the normal pace, or are you going to like do a fast pace?
I mean, these are magical horses, so
Yeah, they don't get exhaustion. I'm just asking.
full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead. Okay, so it would take you a day and a half. So you make a lot of ground, and you do find a good open area for you to camp out. So same gimmick again. You're gonna leave the carriage out and have tents.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Adrian and Nail, you're gonna be in the carriage, while the rest is going to be in tents. And in fact, you're gonna keep watch again.
Who's gonna keep watching over the first half as well with Vect?
Okay, so Ordis, you're gonna keep watch along with Spect. Okay.
He just stares at you the entire time.
Or is this playing his drum?
There's no movement. He looks dead half the time.
But yeah, nothing happens on your watch. Everything goes along swimmingly, no issues at all. Everybody gets a good rest, and they can start the morning, continuing down the road. And I said it would take you a day and a half, so it would take you half of the day to get to the corrupted zone. There are guard posts around the corrupted zone border, so if you want, you could totally try to find one of these guard posts, make camp there, and probably get information if you so wish. It's entirely up to you.
Yeah, we can go talk to the guards.
Okay, warning for weather. Light wind, normal temperature, no precipitation. No, yes, there is light precipitation. Okay, so it's a bit windy and it's raining lightly. You guys make your way, and then you find one of the guard outposts, and I will... Is that it? No, that's not it. I don't know where that was from. Give me a moment. Trying to find... a location to use, because I'm pretty sure I have one. Is it this one? Nope. Give me a moment. I am trying to find... Is it this one? Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember, did I have a thing that was open? Because that's what I'm trying to remember. But yeah. I'll probably just make a new page. And it would just be a camp of sorts. Okay. 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 And I'll just name this, corrupt zone. Bob. There we go. Just give it a moment. Okay. bring your tokens there. You see the map?
Yep.
Okay, so your tokens are on the map already. So yeah. So there's a large gate here. And I will also see if I could get free assets. There we go. Okay. So there is... So there are people there. There are some guards guarding the gate. They are on top of the thing. Because this is like a makeshift wooden wall, but that is well made. There's people on top of the walls. But yeah, so there's a lot of guards and whatnot. You could see that they are a mix between Kion's forces, Ravenspire forces, and some Ventar Haven forces as well. Not Ventar, Haven's Cove. Haven's Cove, my apology. Their forces as well. But yeah.
I guess Adrian will start looking for anybody in command.
Looking for anybody that is in charge.
Mm-hmm.
So you all go look. You hear some people talking in the in a group over here. You see that their attire is different. You see that they were wearing blue cloths and whatnot, and you could tell that maybe they are in charge of the outpost. From your experience of a military man, Adrian, you could tell that these might symbolize that, hey, they are of high rank.
Adrian will salute, and we've come to help with the contamination. What is the current situation?
So the older grizzled gentleman saying, "Ah, yes, we received a messenger bird about you from the council. The border has been secured. No one has entered or exited the border. We have sent scouts in to scout to see if there's any remnants of creatures we need to worry about. So far, in the first 2 weeks since we built the outpost and had done some expeditions of research, we have only encountered at least 2 or 3 corrupted creatures. But now we have encountered a strange anomaly, a humanoid type entity that is somewhat leading these creatures into pincer attacks. We already lost 2 men to this thing. Any help could be most appreciative.
We'll get right
You
on
guys
that
already-
right away then.
No, does any of you guys actually have the vaccine for the corruption?
They do have potions to help with this, of the corruption sickness that you encountered. So yes, they do have these on hand.
Okay. Is there any supplies you need?
Right now, we have enough supplies, but I wouldn't say no to maybe some the woman chimes in. We could use some aid in some of the healing efforts. Some of our scouts have returned injured. They already been treated for the sickness, but their wounds are a bit serious. And the woman then says, Adrian, if you so be courteous, our scoutmaster, as she gestures behind her to the man in the cloak hood, he will give you most of the intel and information about the attacks on the battle map. For the time being, me and my commander need to talk about upgrading our defenses for the time being.
He will nod and turn to the spy master.
It says, follow me as we go into the tent over here. It's a larger tent, but like for instances, you guys are here right now in the tent. So you see that there are guards guarding and whatnot, as you see this large table with a map of basically the Haven Cove territory, as you see a crude marked drawing of the corrupted zone on the map. As you see smaller sketches of like zones or locations within the corrupted zone. As one such drawing does catch your attention, Adrian and Nail, it is the location of where you saw that giant crystal of Mazurite when you first entered the corrupted zone.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, do you want the good news or the bad news?
Why not both?
Alright. Very well. I would say this. Whatever this thing is, it's tearing our people to shreds. It's intelligent, cunning, and it seems to get agitated whenever we get near this specific area with this giant crystal. It appears to have built a type of encampment around it. We don't know. I will tell you this, though. When we first began our research, we were undeterred by this. We gathered enough information to report back to the council of our findings. However, In the coming days and weeks of when this thing first arose, we thought nothing of it, until the advance camp that was deep inside the corrupted zone was attacked and raided. Let's just say we found the remains of our allies strung up on the trees like scarecrows. It wasn't a pretty sight. Right now, the main thing is that this corrupted zone is spreading as it's trying to break containment. As per the information gathered about these blossom trees, we did discover a tree that might have fit the description of your previous encounter and engagement. It is deep within this corrupted zone, at least portion of it, but it is decayed, dead. But I'm pretty sure we might be able to simulate some of the effects of the cleansing within the corrupted zone. We figured that maybe we set an explosive device that would spread airborne of the potion that was used to cleanse us. Could partially maybe cleanse the corrupted zone, but we need to strategically put them in specific zones within this area. And these are the zones, as he brings up maps of the illustrations of other zones. Here in the northeast quadrant, here in the southeast quadrant, here in the southwest quadrant, and then finally, as he puts his finger in the center of the corrupted zone, where the crystal is. If we manage to cleanse this crystal, maybe it might die, and maybe the corruption might seep away or die off. Again, this is only hypothetical. We have done experimentations with smaller crystals, but for this, a large one, we're gonna need more explosives for this.
Well, if we put... Before we can even explode the explosives, that human would reply, figure out what we're trying to do and destroy them.
Yes. The main operation before we could even conduct the cleansing is we need to kill this leader of theirs. It is spotty. We don't exactly know where this creature lays or sleeps or whatever. It seems to move in different areas at a time. However, one of our scouts managed to wound it, even tracked it a bit. We're hoping she will help you find it. And at this point you hear a ringing, an alarm of sorts. As you... give me a moment. My library... Okay, I don't have it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Pardon me. I have a sore throat.
No worries.
So you hear the ringing of sound and of a bell, and you hear people shouting and whatnot. As everyone goes outside, as you see a group of individuals coming into the gates, as you see some of them are bleeding profusely, badly injured, one missing like an arm another leg as they're limping, as one is carrying the other. Adrian, Nail, you recognize one of these people, the woman here. You recognize this individual as because you did meet her. You recognize this individual as Kim, who was the bodyguard to the person in charge of Haven's Cove.
What's Kim's condition then?
You see Kim is kind of like holding up this individual who's missing a leg. Her crossbow is stowed, and she's just like, "Come on, we're almost there. I need a goddamn priest here now!" She screams. And then, like, she looks and like, "Well, I'll be shitting my damn breeches. It's been a long time, elf boy. How's it going?" As one of the guards goes to take the injured individual to the medicine tent. And she says,
While he's walking by, while he's walking by with the person, I'm just gonna give my, what's it called? I'm just gonna give my lay on hands to him.
To the individual who is missing a leg?
Yeah, I'll give him 5 points of lay on hands.
Okay, so you do that, and like, you see that some of his relief is being, pain is being relieved, and lay on hands is cleansing him of any poison, like, and says, "Well, aren't you handy?" she says. "What of your new friends?" She gestures to Becht.
Yes, we've gotten better at dealing with corruption.
Yeah, I noticed. Potions and gear and weapons. Apparently the commander says that, you're here to help. Apparently from the Eagle Messenger or whatever, from the council. Glad to know those shitheads are doing their jobs. I tell you, this damn shittin' humanoid, whatever fucker it is, has really gotten under my skin. I lost 2 scouts already.
That is unfortunate. Our team will head off. Our team will head off to deal with this humanoid as soon as possible. Then.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Apparently the Scoutmaster wants me to help you track this thing. And to those of you who are wanting to know what Kim is, she is the second to last image in the game chat. In pinned messages.
And isn't she the one that Adrian did arm wrestle with?
Yes indeed.
Mm-hmm.
And you and her did fight together and whatnot, and she is part of the guard, at least a hired hand, to help with the protection of Haven's Cove. So yeah. It says, "Well then, you think their little explosive potion cleansing operation thing might actually work?" She says with her hands on her hips.
I don't know. Good.
Yeah.
Not doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah, at this point, I'll even pray to the gods for help. And I don't pray to the gods at all. Not saying I don't believe in them, it's just they never answer. We'll move out tomorrow if you so wish. Right now, I am tired, exhausted, and I need to see to my scout's wounds. Familiar yourself with the battle plan of what we're going to be doing. I've been tracking this thing for weeks. It seems to have its own pattern or nesting area. I don't exactly know where, but it has to be near that giant freaking crystal, she says as she walks off to the medicine tent, tending to her, men. And a priest is there tending to their wounds. So, yeah. What is the group going to do?
Oris is probably gonna get familiar with the camp.
Yeah, same with Legion.
Okay.
He's also going to use the secret plate to contact the tower and let them know that this area might need some extra healers.
Okay. So, you get on the call. Who are you contacting? The Duchess?
I guess so. She didn't really give me a person or her secretary, I guess.
Okay. So, vroom, vroom. You got a connection? Yes, Ortis. Can I presume that you have made it to the outpost, or one of the outposts?
Yes. Oris will explain what was going on.
So the reports were not that exaggerated. Wonderful, she says as she rubs her head. I'll send in some reinforcements and healers on the double. I'll even send in some extra explosives, since they requested that. It will take a couple of days. I hope you'll hold out until then.
Okay. Well, we're probably planning to kill the creature that's being annoying.
Yes.
And then after that, we'll be able to kill. Oh, after that, everything here should probably be more manageable.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. This year, if you, yeah, we'll let you know if it's possible. Do you want me to send the corpse of the creature to the tower if it isn't too volatile?
It would make sense to study the remains of the creature, but I'd rather we prioritize safety over research. If you could get, like, a fragment or an arm or something of this creature, it would be helpful. But like I said, I am prioritizing safety over research.
Agent will join in and ask, what about its soul?
If you could collect its soul, she says, maybe we could use necromancy or something to try to learn what corrupted or mutated it to this type of creature. Like I said, anything would be useful, but I am prioritizing safety. Do not put your lives at risk unnecessarily. Believe it or not, I want you all to get back here alive. As annoying as you lot can be, you're useful alive.
Don't worry. We have this. We can handle this.
Understood. As she closes the connection. So Adrian and Otis was wanting to look around the camp to see familiar sights with the camp. Is everyone else going to do that, or?
Yeah.
Okay. is Fecht. Oh, what is Fecht Nail gonna do?
I guess I can go see about tending to the injured.
Okay, they're over here. Fecht, what about you?
Good question. There's one asshole thing I could do that will get me hated by everybody here.
There's an asshole move that you want to do?
No, I'm just thinking Effect would do it, but I don't think he would.
Well, hey, if Fecht would do it, then play as Fecht.
No, I don't know. No, I don't think he would do this. I'm thinking of doing it, but I know Effect wouldn't.
Okay.
Alright, I don't know, probably just, I don't know, stand at the gate,
Okay.
waiting for something to happen. He doesn't really have anything to do here.
Yeah, you're just staring. You're just staring there. Okay. So to those wanting to know about the camp, so you're looking around. It's the walls are made of wood, sturdy wood, reinforced with steel, like mounted around it to keep it secured. You see that there are ramparts, basically able to get up on the platforms around the camp if they need to defend it. You see that there's gates and whatnot. You see that the camp has a lot of resources and supplies. You surmise that it's probably similar to other outposts as well around the border of the corrupted zone. But you could tell by some of the soldiers that they are exhausted and low on morale.
Okay.
Well, maybe later I can give an inspirational speech to them.
Mm-hmm. You do see, in a sense of weapons, that they do have bows, crossbows, swords, the works, and on the gates, atop the gate as well, you see what appears to be mounted crossbows to use for defense. Think of it like a mounted turret, but as a crossbow. A ballista.
So a ballista.
Yeah, a ballista.
After that, I guess he'll hand the giant eagle meat to the people and staff for them to cook.
Okay. You do that, and they thank you as they will begin cooking it.
After that, he'll probably. I think he'll probably will head to bed early.
Okay.
So you can get ready for tomorrow.
Okay. So a good meal was cooked. People are eating. So now you're helping out with the healing. You're using some of your healing spells and healing potions.
Yeah.
How many healing potions are you going to distribute to help these people? Nail?
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out exactly how many. Okay, so just the 9.
Okay.
I'll give out 4.
Okay. So mark that that you have used 4. Okay. They are drinking it, they are healing their wounds, and I know Adrian Otis was trekking around, so Otis is going to bed after he did that. So Adrian, Layla, what are you two going to do? I know what Fecht is doing, so what are you two doing?
How many hours until we set off?
So you just arrived, it is half day, it is in the afternoon right now that you arrived, started talking. It's getting close to dinner time.
Mm-hmm. So they're leaving in almost 12 hours, I guess?
Yeah, they're gonna go next day to try to go hunt and kill this thing. So Kim says if you want, we could go tomorrow. It's entirely up to your time frame, but the sooner we kill this, the sooner we might be able to cleanse this part of the woods or so. So that's
Adrian would like to go as soon as possible, but that's up to the party and whoever's willing to go.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what is Layla's thoughts?
I guess we'll never know.
Don't really have anything to do. Think. Yeah, I have nothing.
Okay. Okay. So everybody is just like helping out where they can, and then they're gonna go to sleep. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. So everybody's sleeping in their own put-up tents. You don't need to worry about doing watch, because I already know Fecht is like at the gate waiting for something to happen, but nothing is going to happen. So, yeah.
You don't know that.
You don't know that. So after you do your rest to get your spell slots back or whatever, you're then like gonna just wait at the gate to see if something happens.
Or is that reading stuff? And stuff he's probably going to
Is that
get ready to.
Oh, we're asking
like,
me? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm asking you, Fecht. Like, you're just gonna like after you do a rest, you're gonna then like wait at the gate to see if something does happen.
I don't really need the rest. I have all my spell slots and everything.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's make this interesting. Fecht will spend his time ritual casting gentle repose on all the corpses, any corpses that are in the camp. I doubt there's many, but
most of the corpses were burned.
all right. Fair enough. Then never mind. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do something interesting. I'm gonna cast Wall of Stone at the entrance to kind of make it more confined to get into. For like it's a straight shot. They can't do any sneaky shit. If that makes any sense.
So you are going to
I'm just trying to make
basically
a line from the entrance
with stone.
from side to side, so there's
You're
less room.
making a hallway, basically.
Yeah, I'm just making a choke point.
Okay. So... Okay.
It'll only take 20 minutes.
So
do,
you're
and then I can
basically
take the rest.
doing this, basically.
Yeah. I don't know, just something to do.
No. A good defense.
So 4 hours before Adrian has something to do, but he has to 4 hours before they set off.
Okay. So there is something you want to do, but you want to do it 4 hours before you set off, okay?
Yeah. Adrian will head over to where they're keeping the dying and injured.
Not dying, but the injured, but this is the tent.
Adrian will go over to one of the healers and asks, Are there anybody here that you're unable to save?
So the priest there, as she's tending to some of the healing, says, No, they'll live, but, well, she looks at the two who are missing an arm, and the one that is missing their leg. They're gonna, not be able to basically be a soldier for a while until they get probably new limbs. It's entirely up to them.
That is good. There are no more casualties. I was about to offer, if there was one person that you're unable to save, I was about to offer them a way to sacrifice himself to help with the cause.
We don't want to sacrifice anybody.
Of course. But, after that, Agent will leave. And that's everything you wanted to do.
Okay.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do, or to skip to?
Well, Fact already said what he was doing.
Yeah.
I mean, I can still do a little bit. Can I do my plant growth shenanigans again before?
If you want to do that, it is entirely up to you. I am not stopping you.
Yeah, no, I know that. Just alright, yeah, sure. He'll do his plant growth stuff outside of the camp, just to pass the time, and then after he finishes with that, he'll do his take a rest, which is 4 hours for him.
Okay.
So yeah, that's all the stuff he's doing.
So you're just doing plant growth stuff, and then taking your rest. Okay, and you're doing that outside. Plant growth thing.
Yeah, he's doing plant growth stuff outside.
Are you doing it to any of the trees that is near the border?
How far away is the border from the base?
The base is currently 60 feet.
Good question, because I don't know what's going on with these trees.
Do you want to investigate the trees? You could totally do that.
Sure. Nope, I ain't got shit idea what's going on with these trees.
Well, you could have done nature or investigation. I would have allowed any, but...
I mean, either way, I would have gotten if it was investigation, I would have gotten a 7. So either way,
Yeah.
I don't really.
So with a nature check, you look at these trees. You know what trees are. You know that they grow and whatnot. You know the natural components of what a tree's life cycle is. However, when you look at this, you see that this tree is alive, but it looks and feels dead. Like there's no vegetation within the corrupted zone. You see, it's like a wasteland of like the trees were burnt to ash and cinder, and no life exists anymore. Do you touch the trees?
Fuck it, I will. I'll do it.
No, I'm just
For
asking. Do
science.
you touch the trees as you were examining the tree, or you're just looking at it?
Sure, he'll touch the tree.
Okay. As you touch the tree, you feel sick. You feel something inside of you awakening. You feel something is wrong. I need you to roll a wisdom save for me. 24. You pull your hand back just in time, but you felt like something within you was trying, or something inside the zone was reaching out to you. You felt something try to grasp its hand around your heart. If you feel that you still have a heart, you feel like something was trying to do that. But you managed to break away from it in time, but you feel that it was somewhat familiar and similar to a lost, forgotten memory of your childhood, and that with your time spent with Layla's sister Sophia. Someone was trying to grasp and control you, is what you were trying to get the feeling from this.
Alright. Well, you already knew that. Alright. Alright, then he won't do his plant growth shenanigans, because, I mean, he'll do it after this whole debacle.
So you head back to the camp, and you just keep watch?
Yep. Stare, make the guards uncomfortable.
Yeah, you're just staring at the guards, and the guards are just they're just
Are we
loud
supposed
whispering.
to attack him or not? Or let him
Yeah,
go?
they're just loud whispering. What is this guy doing? I don't know. He's just staring. What is he? Just
Standing there, menacingly.
yeah. Basically, as they're standing guard, they just don't relax. Like, they can't relax a bit. And as soon as their shift change is, and when they're going to bed, they still can't relax because, like, you're just so awkward and menacing to just be around.
I bring down the group morale.
You bring the awkwardness. But yeah, that basically is what happens.
Wait, actually, I have an idea. How many ballistas do they have here?
So they have 2 ballistas at the front gate, and they have a few ballistas mounted on the wall. In total, I would say 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. That's 2 2, 4, 6, 8. Then 1 here, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. So 8, 9, 10, 12 ballista surrounding the wall.
Hmm. How much does a ballista cost?
Damn, I don't know. I'm checking. I would say it costs 3 times a heavy crossbow or 150 gold. One says. So it's 150 gold. The ballista costs 150 gold. Why?
Well, Adrian can draw defenses with his marvelous pigments.
Oh shit, right! You still have those!
Yeah.
Right, you do!
But that's too expensive for him to draw. He can draw pits and
Lava.
what was that? Rilla?
Lava. You can draw lava.
Liquid hot magma.
Technically speaking, yeah, you can draw lava because it's not costing anything.
A pit of lava. Adrian will ask whoever manages the defenses. I could make a pit of lava. I can make some traps or defenses.
So
Well,
the
we can't.
outpost commander is in charge of the outpost, but the outpost lieutenant is in charge of the defenses. So you go to her and says,
Mhm.
"What kind of defenses are you offering exactly?"
Any. As long as it's less than 25 gold.
Would be nice to have a moat or somewhat to keep them at bay. And maybe spikes around the gates. But, well, I don't know what else to say. We're pretty well defended here.
Then Adrian won't waste his marvelous pigments then.
They're so ungrateful, we should kill them.
Yeah. Adrian will just wait until it's time to head out then.
So, it's nighttime, everybody is sleeping. Nothing happens during your sleep. It's peaceful. You all wake up and you all ready to start the mission of hunting down this creature.
Adrian will. Actually, Adrian will let him know once we get close, he can cast a spell that he creates animals that can sniff the creature out, perhaps. So kid, I have a spell that I can cast to create animals that can possibly sniff that creature out if we get close.
Okay.
Does Kim have anything of the creature or any of its blood or something?
So, give me a moment. I'm actually researching this creature right now, because I am wanting to make sure that it does have things right now. Just give me a moment. She then says, I do have some of its blood, but it's not exactly, normal. She, takes it to you. So, she shows it to you, and it looks like a darkened, vile, green color with little sparkling elements in it that might be the Mazurite crystal.
Okay. Adrian will hold on to the vial for now, and then once we get closer to the location, closer into the zone, he'll cast his spell.
Okay. So you're going inside the zone now. Anyone else wanting to do something before they go in, or?
Nope, we're just going in. Not going into the zone.
Nothing up at the surface.
Okay.
Going in, because he's a big boy.
Okay. I am doing some last minute thingamajigs here. Okay. Good to know, good to know, good to know. Okay. So, you all travel into the woods. You are reaching to one of the first zones. I'm not going to draw the zones yet. But, one of the zones... duplicate and yeah, there we go. No, what I wanted to do was there we go. Corrupt zone 1. There we go. Give me a moment. maps. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I thought it was, it doesn't matter, okay. Objects. There we go. Okay. That, and then... Okay. Okay. Creatures and monsters. Are there any?
While you're doing that, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Take this time to go to the bathroom if you need to. I'm just setting up the map right now. What is there? No, there's no undead bodies? Seriously? Townsfolk, maybe? Wait. Nope. Okay. Oops. Oops. Okay. Okay. And I just go to here. Copy paste that. Okay, is everybody back?
Yes. Maybe.
I'm here.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna move you to the map right now. So this is Corrupt Zone 1. There are, I would say, 5 zones. The 5th zone is the, a secret zone that you will discover if you find all the clues in each zone. Okay, so the only one I'm missing is... Yeah, I'm just missing Ortis, Fecht, and Layla, I presume.
Okay. So we're in this clearing right now.
You just arrived at it right now, yes. Kim is leading you through it, and this is one of the zones that the Legion have investigated. It's the remnants of the blossom tree that they were talking about.
What zone was this creature last seen in?
So
Yeah, he asked him.
So I'm just gonna wait until everybody gets back.
Oh, okay.
I'm here.
I thought I raised that.
Here.
Okay, so is everybody here? Ortis?
Yeah.
Ortis.
Or is this still not back? Okay.
Well, since Ortis isn't back, I'm gonna run downstairs quickly, grab a soda, and be back in like 20 seconds.
Yep, that's fine.
See you super quickly. And if I'm not back, just start without me.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I'm back from getting a soda.
Okay, Ortis, are you back?
He's still muted.
Yeah, Otis, if you're talking, you're muted. Okay, well, since everybody else is here, I'll start it. Okay, so Kim leads you through the location. She says that this is one of the research outposts that was researching the dead blossom tree. She says that the creature lurks in these zones at times, but it's always random. But she doesn't know if the creature is here. So she says to be on your guard.
Be on my guard. I'm going to hide behind Ortis.
Okay.
For obvious reasons that are apparent to me.
Same.
I mean, you haven't been mauled by a creature created by this stuff, so I don't know what the obvious reasons to you are.
Always use Otis as a human shield. That's the usual tactic for spellcasters.
I'm just sick and tired of getting mauled by horrible monster creatures.
Why? They love you so much. They love to maul you.
You must have a very unique taste, something they don't get quite often.
They love the taste of intelligent people.
That is intellect devourers.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I see Adrian and Feck moving up. What are you wanting to do right now?
Perception.
I'm back.
Oh, okay, Ortis. So, okay, so quick update. The group has went to the first zone where the creature might be in, but it's always random. She doesn't know, but she can track it if it is indeed in this zone. But she is not sure. So, what you see before you is the remnants of the research site that was investigating the dead blossom tree. So, with your perception effect, you immediately see that there was a dead old body of a researcher. You also see that there were bodies everywhere of dead researchers as well, who are older. But in the tree here of the dead blossom tree, with its leaves and whatnot dead, I couldn't find a dead tree, so just roll with it that all of the leaves and whatnot are gone, and this is looking dead. You see pinned on the trunk with branches and whatnot, a corpse of a woman that seems to be still alive.
Oh, alright. How high up is she?
So she's about like maybe 5 feet up in the air right now on the trunk. Like she's just like scarecrowed, like her arms restrained, looking pale and dead. But from your perception, you could tell that she is still alive.
Alright. Well, this could probably be a trap, but I feel like Feck would do this, so he's just gonna unhook her and then do some lay on hands on her.
Okay, so you're gonna try to unhook her from the tree.
Yeah.
Okay. You go and reach out to try to grasp the thing. You do that, and like she immediately wakes up like in pain, and like ah! She looks at you and like, no, run! And then like coming out of the tree is a horrifying visage of a dead, decaying dryad.
Or as soon as he sees the dry, as soon as Ori sees the dry, he pulls out a light axe.
Yeah. I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative, please.
I'd like to say this isn't my fault on the grounds that it's not my fault.
Let me put up the initiative tracker. Okay, so everybody. Okay, so Feck rolled an 18. Adrian rolled 16, 13.
Hey,
So yeah, everybody did
finally
roll.
rolled
Okay,
a
good. Good. Okay. And I will roll for this creature. 5. Okay. Yeah, this thing is gonna go last, apparently. Yay!
We got an ally. Doesn't she need to roll?
Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you.
I hide behind her.
D20 plus 6. That's gonna be 11. Okay. Okay, so 18, 13, 11, 9. That. Okay, so switching the music to battle music. So yeah, fact. You see this creature coming out of the bark of the tree. You see this woman is still alive, but as you inspect closely, you see that this creature has latched itself onto this woman, keeping her alive. Like a type of parasitic leech.
Did the lay on hands do anything for her?
So no. As you did the lay on hands, she did immediately wake up like and like she did tell you, no, run and whatnot. So she's still alive, but she's in pain because it seems this thing was keeping her alive.
Can I roll a medicine check just to see if there's even a way to kill this thing and still have this person alive?
Roll medicine. Roll pretty good. Ooh. Okay. You're
This
not.
woman
You're
is
not.
fucked.
Yeah. You're not sure how she's even alive at this point. Like she looked dead, and now seeing this, you're not even sure the magic or even a science of how this is even possible, or how she's alive, or from your perception, how this thing might be keeping her alive. You're not entirely sure. You're at a blank. So, yeah, that's... So I would say that you rolling a medicine check would be a free action. Actually...
A free action?
No. So you did use your action to do a medicine check, so that would be your turn.
I didn't know it would take my turn. Oh, shit.
Well, if you have any bonus actions, you can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't think it would... Alright.
No, because okay, so on a turn, you could either attack, roll to do an ability check, or...
Yeah, no, I know that. I just thought that this medicine check would have been before combat fully started, that's all. Because then I would
Okay, then you know what? Then you know what? I will playgate that since you were wanting to do this before combat, sure.
Alright.
Sure.
Alright, well, I'm gonna start simple. I'm just gonna blight
Okay,
Uh,
what are you trying to blight exactly?
the tree, like the dryad.
Okay, so you reach up and grasp on its probably arm or whatever that you try to reach out for. And I need to make a Constitution save, correct?
Yes, DC 19. Do dryads count as plants?
Technically, they are. Dryads are
Okay.
plant people. They're fae, but they are plant people.
Okay, so then they're rolling a disadvantage.
Oh.
Let me see. Let me see. If you target a plant or a plant creature or a magic plant, it makes 7 maximum
It's
damage.
a 22 with disadvantage.
Okay, so then yeah, he passes and he only
Takes
so
half
takes
damage?
Max damage. Yeah, it's max damage, but because it's halved, it's 32.
So 32. So it hits it in pain, and as you do that, the woman is also feeling pain, like ah. As you see, some of the blight is affecting her as well.
Damn. Well, can't do much about that.
So is that Feck's turn?
Now I'm gonna bonus action cast Shillelagh, and then
Oh, you can use your spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls.
yeah, I can't attack right now. But it's
No,
just stab,
no,
and then-
but I get it. No, that's good. Nail. So
Oh, I wasn't done. I had one more thing I could do.
Oh.
I was gonna use my reaction to force him to make another con save or take 4 necrotic damage.
okay.
Damn,
24.
This guy's good. All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Nail. So, Nail, from your hiding spot, you see what appears to be a large dryad-type creature coming forth from the tree that this woman is hanged onto. Fact casted a type of blight. It affected the dryad, but it also affected the woman.
I'm going to cast Chill Touch
Ooh.
on the blight,
On the
on the dryad.
dryad-looking creature. Okay, natural 20. That will definitely hit. That is 9 plus 15, right? Or is the total
Yes.
15?
I think the total is 15.
Okay, so yeah, so 15. You scratch at this thing with your chill touch. It screeches in pain from this attack.
It's 9 plus 15,
Oh, 9 plus
so
15.
24.
24, yeah, hands down. Scratches at this thing and, like, hisses again. And the woman, again, emitting in pain, like, ah! As she is feeling the pain. And where you scratched at this creature with your tilt touch, you see the scratch marks are slowly on a faded section of this woman's body.
Well, it can't heal
Yet can't heal.
until the end of my next turn.
Yep. Alright. Bonus actions.
I'm good for now. Wait. How physically attached does the woman seem?
So, you can't see it, but I will tell you what Feck saw. It seems that she was attached to the tree by the vines and bark, but as he looked, he saw that the actual vines are actually like punctured into her skin, kind of like a mosquito type thing. And it seems that this creature is keeping this woman alive, or might be somewhat feeding off of this woman.
Okay.
But that's what Feck saw.
Oh, might as well do the crazy thing. Here? I think it was to there that I was pointing at. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move there. And bonus action, telekinetic shove the woman,
Away from the tree?
yes, towards me.
Okay, because Tonic Shove can push or pull people, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
She needs to make a DC 15 strength check to resist the shove. But I'm guessing that would be the actual Dryad strength check would actually be the thing that would need to make the strength check, since it's holding her.
Mm-hmm. 6. So the woman is wrenched 30 feet, right?
5 feet.
5 feet.
The range is 30 feet.
Oh.
She moves a square
So
closer
the
towards me.
tendrils are
I mean,
like
even if the tendrils
removed.
still reach,
Hmm?
even if the tendrils still reach, they make easier cutting.
Yeah, but like 5 feet, and you do see the tendrils are there. Like she's on the ground, like as the tendrils, unlike now, all emitting from her back. And fact, you actually do see a better look. So does Adrian, so does Ortis, and maybe Nail from your range. You see that she has a deep wound cut around the side of her and on her back that looks fatal.
Fatal wounds are rarely, if ever, fatal in a world with magic.
True.
I mean, considering this spell exists.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
Oh, you just moved the entire...
Yeah, sorry, it's just like for some reason something was acting up with the map, that's why. But yeah. So is that your turn?
Yes, I moved 30 feet, did an action, did a bonus action.
Yeah, because Spare the Dying is an action, so you can't do Spare the Dying.
No, and I'm not within range, but I was just like, fatal wounds are rarely fatal with spells like this.
Yep.
Just like,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so now Kim is gonna move up. She's gonna move up right around here. And she's gonna take 2 shots with her crossbow. That's gonna miss. That's also gonna miss. So she fires 2 shots at the crossbow. It hits the tree, not the Dryad. And she says, like, shite! And she begins to reload. Adrian, your turn.
Okay, so are the tendrils still attached to the woman?
Yes. Nail shoved her 5 feet towards him, and the tendrils are more exposed. as you do see the fatal wound on this woman.
Does he think healing magic would close the fatal wound?
You don't know.
I mean,
It's a wound. You could use
healing.
healing magic, but, like, you don't know.
Adrian will go over here.
I mean, all Spare the Dying says is a dying person stops dying. It's pretty blanket level of weird.
Actually, no, he won't go there. He'll stay where he was and cast Shadow and Oil on himself.
Okay.
Then, as a bonus action, he will cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
at 5th level on the tendrils.
Okay.
And he has advantage because he's heavily obscured.
Okay, give me a moment.
Spiritual weapon, there it is.
Adrian.
Natural 20.
Spiritual weapon. And it is controlled by... so all players can see. And you put it like right around here.
Yes, and I got natural 20.
Okay, and your spiritual weapon is a katana, a sword.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so natural 20, yes. Roll for damage. So that's
20, 31.
Okay.
31 damage.
So with a shin of your spiritual weapon slashes at the tendrils. Both the creature and the woman gasp and yell in pain. The woman is like gasping as she is having trouble breathing. Blood is starting to pool now around her, but the creature seems to be more in pain as it's like now shuddering away a bit.
Are the tendrils still attached to her?
No, the tendrils are severed. With a natural 20, yeah, outright you cut them off.
Okay, that's Adrian's turn.
Yep. Layla, the demon queen. Let's do it.
Right. No longer attached. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Tendrils no longer attached to the woman.
Up. Gonna test the waters a bit.
Okay.
First, sliver of mine.
Okay. Okay. DC 16 intelligence.
Yes.
Fails. 3 damage. And
1d4 minus their next saving throw. Their next saving throw before the end of my next turn.
Copy that.
Spend 2 sorcery points to quicken spells so I can cast Dissident Whispers.
Ooh.
Gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Fails.
Minus 1d4, but that doesn't matter. It still fails. End of turn.
Okay. Dissonant Whispers. Okay. On a fail save, It must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as it speeds away from you. But
Pretty far away. But
yeah.
I think it's already pretty far away, so
Yeah.
it's still.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Otis. Your move.
Move over behind it. Create echo in front of it.
Yeah, I have your echo. Right here. Yep.
And he's just gonna start chopping.
17 misses.
Attack again.
14 misses.
One incarnation. Attack again.
15 misses.
Dang.
That's your turn?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just checking something. Because everybody's been rolling like above 20s and whatnot, so I'm just checking. Okay. It's the creature's turn. So the creature is then gonna like screech high-pitched sound, and as soon as it does that, everybody begins to see movement. Coming out of the woods now are zombies shuffling. Zombie coming out of this tent, ripping it open like. And if I recall, just double checking. Okay, D&D zombie.
Before he ends the turn, he'll tell Flume? Fret?
Okay,
Keep reading his name.
Okay, so it's the -2.
He split. Fret. It's Fet. He'll tell Fet to heal the woman.
So
Once you get
12.
my name right.
Yeah. So creatures arise, and then it's going to because if I recall, legendary actions, they could be used
Anytime.
anytime I want. Okay, so this thing is going to use one of its legendary actions
Only once per turn.
only once per turn.
Only
And
once
it's
per round.
yeah, actually yeah, once per round. Yeah, thank you. And it's going
And only one legendary action per turn. So it can't just use 3 legendary actions
Well,
on the same
obviously,
turn.
thank you for that. Okay, so you're there, back there, so you was in that, and then that. Okay, so it's then gonna shout, and it's going to, let's see, it's gonna do. Sorry, GM, well, I'm supposed to say that. Yeah. Wow! Okay. So, does a 12 hit any of you?
Nope.
No.
Okay, so everyone in a 30 radius around this creature, I need you to make a dexterity savings throw for me.
Damn.
Okay, Beck saved. Otis, I need you to save. Danger Sense. Okay, 5. Okay, so Otis roll. Yeah, 17. Okay, so everyone except for Adrian succeeded. So Adrian, you feel the ground shift as roots begin to emit from this creature.
Does that include its allies?
No, it's 30 feet. 30 feet.
Yeah.
But it's
Which
to
means-
any hostile creature.
Okay.
Hostile
So
creature.
no, it does not include its allies.
Yeah. And it's that. Okay. Yeah. Wait. No, hang on. Oh yeah. So you are prone, Adrian. I will put the prone icon on you. And
Okay, who's prone?
you're prone, Adrian, from the effect. And in this 30 radius of this creature, it is difficult terrain. And since you succeeded, well, actually not succeeded, but since this thing didn't hit you with the secondary effect, because basically what this does is like it reaches down into the ground, summons these roots and tendrils to basically knock you prone and try to restrain you. But the only way for it to actually hit you with through restraint is it needed to do an attack roll, because if it hit and you were restrained, the damage that is dealt to you would have healed the creature. So that's gonna. So that's its. So it used its main. So yeah. So it used its main action to summon these minions. Used its legacy action to activate this effect. So it has a bonus action. So yeah, it's not going to move.
I mean, it would have done a whole lot of not healing no matter what it did, because it's still under the effect of chill touch.
Correct, but this is like wait, does okay? Reading effect of chill touch.
I'm still using the old version of chill
No,
touch.
yeah.
Touch.
You create a ghost with skeletal hand, and it can't regain hit points until the start of Okay, does it? Okay, so when it says regain hit points, does it mean magically or naturally?
At all.
I guess either way.
Okay, no, I'm just wanting to double check that.
It's how you get around the zombies. It's mainly supposed to be used to get around a zombie's reanimation ability, because they go from 0 back to 1 HP technically.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
a zombie under this effect, when killed, doesn't get that whole roll to see if it actually stays dead. But in essence, it stops all regeneration. So trolls, hydras,
Copy that.
healing, none of it works.
Okay. Thank you for the clarification. I just want to make sure on that. So, Fact, it's now your turn.
I think the only thing this doesn't take into consideration is temporary HP, because it's not regaining hit points. That would be gaining hit points.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. It's my turn?
It is.
Alright. Do I have to heal her? I mean, she looks fine. You know, like the flies might be a good sign. Oh,
Like, she looks fine.
see, the DM said that. Must be true.
No, I'm just repeating what she said. Like, she looks fine. Dude, she,
Yeah.
like, I said she has a fatal wound on her back.
I know, but I got her with I hit her. I gave her a lay on hands before the combat started. You know, like it's 5 HP.
That's been leached out by evil treating him.
Hey, I didn't make the rule. Fine, I'll do it. I'll do cure wounds on her. Razzle, frazzle, dazzle. Alright, 8 healing.
Alright, so you heal her for 8, and you see her wound is closing up a bit as she is still tangled up in these vines. Because of the legendary action. Like, the vines are kind of like difficult terrain and whatnot, but she is alive. You healed her a bit. So she is somewhat stable.
Alright.
As in, she's not dying right now.
Yeah. Alright, I don't have any bonus actions I can do. So I will just use... should I use my reaction? Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. Yes, make a con save. Again, I'm gonna do the Halo of Spores.
And I do believe it has a minus 1d4.
I think that's only the next save, but I might be wrong.
No,
It's
it's
only
for
the next save.
for the...
It says, subtract 1 figure from the next saving throw it makes for the end of your next turn. That's the next one, so it already did it.
Yeah. 9.
Alright. Alright, just takes 5 necrotic damage.
Okay. That's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Nail.
Okay. I am going to... why did it have to be zombies? Gotta do some math. That needs mathing with shapes. How do I have to do shapes? Homes. Here. Okay. 30 feet? Get narrower. Yeah, that'll like kill all of my friends. There's no real easy way to do this where I could just hit only the things I want to hit. Okay, yep, going with plan A. I'm gonna take a couple of steps this way.
Okay. You are now in the difficult terrain area, just so you know. Or you were about to be.
I think that's the spot I want to be. I mean, I would be staying in the difficult terrain area. I'm gonna zoom out so I can see the 60-foot number.
You'll be able
Okay.
to hit them, yeah.
all of that.
Okay, what are you doing? What's your plan? Cone of cold. Oh. And it's a DC 15 con save.
Yeah, they're gonna take 30 damage or 15 damage.
Okay, so I'll just do 3d20s. So only one passed. So they take the max code damage of 30.
30 damage.
So all the other two take the max, one doesn't. So 30 minus... sorry, not 30 divided by 2 is 15.
Yep.
So
And
this one is bloody. This one is frozen, I am presuming.
if it died,
Yeah, it did die.
Oh. okay, so Cone of Cold is a weird thing when things die.
Okay,
Put
so
it on
Cone
the
of
thingy.
Cold does a weird thing when things die because, yeah, okay.
It's a really powerful spell. They're basically now ice sculptures.
Frozen. Yep.
So it's that a creature killed by the silk becomes a frozen statue until it thaws.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna.
Copy that.
I
Okay.
mean, she's like dying. She's no longer connected to the tentacle creature. So I'm going to bonus action, I guess. Bonus action. I'm going to give her 1d6 of healing.
Okay.
Or healing.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna walk several feet this way.
Copy that.
Hide in foliage.
Alright. Now it's the zombies' turns. Thing shuffles out, goes towards Adrian.
Isn't it difficult terrain?
It is, but not for friendlies. It's only to any hostile creature. And since this dryad summoned the zombies, it is not hostile creature.
Okay, it rolls a straight roll. Does it have advantage?
Yep, straight roll. And making sure slam, so it's a +3 attack, and it's a 1d6 +1. Got it. 19.
19. I think just 6.
Okay. 1d6 +1. That's 6 bludgeoning damage on you.
Okay, and the shadow moil flames lash out again, and it deals 2d8 necrotic damage to it if it's not immune to necrotic.
It is not immune to necrotic. It is immune to poison.
Take 7 necrotic damage.
Alright.
And con save for concentration. Then I have advantage. And Shadow Moil is still up.
Okay. The zombie here is going to attack you. Move up here. And you said straight roll. 15 is probably gonna miss, am I right?
Yeah, misses.
Okay. Zombie over here is going to go over to Ortis. This zombie... Yeah, this zombie is gonna go up to this tree and attack the echo.
Okay.
Does the 18 hit your echo, Ordis?
Yeah, it pops it.
Boom. Okay. Now the zombie that's near you, Ordis, is going to attack you. Come on, natural 20. Nope, 10. That's probably a miss.
It's the armor.
Okay, and that's pretty much it because the other two are eye sculptures right now.
Well, they're dead then.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah. No, I'm just.
they're also eye sculptures.
Yeah, they're eye sculptures. They're dead. Yeah. Kim has reloaded her crossbow, and she's going to take a shot at the zombies that are attacking Adrian. 9. I'm pretty sure that misses. No, that hits. Damn. Okay.
The biggest thing for zombies is the fact that even if you kill them, they don't stay dead.
Okay, if I
Because
recall,
they don't have very good armor.
what does a medium?
Something like zombie fortitude.
This is a custom-made one, so I would say it would do. It would do 1d10. Okay. That's max damage on that. Kills it. But it would need to make a con save when it is its turn. Next is the other zombie. Yeah, that's also gonna hit. And that will be 8 damage on this guy. Okay. And that is Kim's turn. So the zombie that was to your right, Adrian, crossbow bolt in the head. Slumps over.
Okay. Sounds good.
Alright. Your turn, Adrian. You're prone.
Okay, he stands up.
Mm-hmm. You have a zombie to your left. You have the thing in front of you.
What? So the tendrils are still attached?
No, tendrils are no longer attached to the woman.
He will. He'll bonus action activate Shiro form.
Okay.
And
Roll a D.
and then since he can't reach the dryad, he'll just attack the zombie in front of him.
Okay.
Don't forget to roll the D4 that says on the thing.
Yeah, you need to roll the 2d4 because you activated it. You know, you need to pay 2d4 hit points. So you paid 7 hit points to activate Shiro form.
Okay.
Okay, and you're attacking the zombie that is next to you.
Yeah.
Okay, roll. It hits.
27 minutes.
Yeah, that
21 inch.
yeah, that kills it because Kim did hit it before for, I believe it was 8 damage. Yep. So it is dead. It would need to make a 21 con saving throw, which is kind of impossible. But yeah. So that's your first attack.
Can he use a second attack to cut out the vines and make it difficult terrain, or?
I mean, you could try to attack the vines and try to not make it difficult terrain if you want to try. they
Yeah.
are going to regenerate since it's in this creature's area of effect, which is just like a constant growing of vines to make it difficult terrain.
Okay, then that's his turn. Then.
It's not spike growth.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Layla, your turn.
What to do? I am going to spend another 2 sorcery points for Quicken Spell to cast Fly on myself.
Ooh, okay. Where are the wings? There we are.
Fly up 30 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And then, regular action. Firebolt.
On what?
On the Dryad.
Okay, roll to attack. That's... Is it with advantage?
No, sorry, I haven't. Oh,
Yeah.
it's 15.
So 15 is gonna miss.
Alright, end of turn.
Okay, Ordis.
Or is this going to rage?
Okay. In fact, let me do this. Yeah, I'd say this is a good rage effect.
And he's got a reckless attack that thing.
Okay. 20 will hit. Okay.
Attack again.
That's gonna miss, but since you're reckless attacking, you have advantage.
Sorry, I forgot to keep doing things.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
21 hits. Okay.
And now he's got action surge.
Oh, action surge.
Yes, just to make sure.
26 hits. Okay, so that's a total... Okay, so this is 12. This is 19. This is 21, so 30...
You got one more attack.
42. No, yeah, you have one more attack. I'm just checking. So 42. Natural 20, yeah, that hits. 31, 42. So that's... Okay, so 14 plus 6, that's...
And normally I wouldn't care, but I'm just gonna use the Blood Theory Tattoo.
Okay. Wow, you're just dealing damage on this thing right now.
Yeah, it's normally Adrian's thing.
What was that?
Ignore the rage part. Ignore the rage part, but 16
Yeah,
hard
ignore
damage.
the... Yeah, so 16 damage. Okay, so I said it was 42. So plus the 16, that would be 58. 58 plus... Give me a moment. So that's gonna be 8, so 14 plus 6, that's 20, so that's 26, so 58 plus 26, that's 84 damage! Holy shit! So you deal strike after strike after strike, your rage fueling your fury as you're slashing at this creature. You slash at it as Ichor-type blood drips from it, as it shrieks in pain, as you deal 84 damage on this creature.
Like the Blood Fury strike drains away its HP and it like would have fit it all, but he's filled up, so
Mm-hmm.
it's just floating around him like a red aura.
Mm-hmm. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't do another bonus action.
Okay. This creature, seeing that it just been dealt massive damage, turns towards you. Stepping out of its tree, you see this hulking, large, dryad creature that is way kind of like equal to your size category because you are taking hulking figure.
Yeah.
This creature takes out one of its spines and like brings out like a type of crude sword of its as it's going to attack you. And since you did reckless attack, it will have advantage on this attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So 2d20. Actually, yeah, I'll just do 1d20. 1d20 plus. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be. So that is 21 slashing damage.
Half.
Half that, yeah. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me. 21. Okay, good. Second attack, it's going to attack you with this spike thing again. Okay.
14 doesn't hit.
Second one misses. So, first one, it slashed at you. As it was lining up to attack you, you use your... do you use a shield?
He blocks it with his axe.
Okay. Shing! And like, okay. And then it's going to attack you again. But since it's not attacking with its thing, it's going to be attacking with the tendrils that it has, as it's going to attack you. Okay. Does a 17 hit?
No.
Okay.
Anybody spending one tattoo point? Or this will attack back.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, that hits. Ching! You slash at it, as at one of its tendrils as it's retracting and...
Or if this roars.
And, so that is going to be a second round of combat. Okay.
Also, does he have advantage? Because he's...
I mean, technically, yeah, you are flanking it.
Okay.
So
no more rages. For the next round, but...
yeah. No, yeah. Basically, you are kind of flanking it. It is in the tree right now. But yeah, in fact, you do have advantage on this thing. So last round it uses legacy legendary action. So this one it can use this legendary action. Yeah, okay. No, I'm just reminding myself when legendary actions can be used. I'm just making sure. But yeah. So effect, your turn.
It's time.
Yes. Now you get to attack it with advantage because Ortis is and you are flanking it.
Alright.
24 hits.
Let me just double check. No, I don't have that activated, unfortunately.
You do have your shillelagh activated, so...
Yeah. I'm just thinking if I... You know what? Fuck it. I am I'm gonna smite.
Okay. Divine Smite.
I need to double check this. check how Smite does things, because I know it does 1d8 per spell slot, which is...
No, it's good to double check. You want to make sure.
Just 2d8 for first level spell slots. Okay, so it's 3d8 because it's the second level spell slot. Alright, 27 total damage.
Shing with your shillelagh. And turns to look at you.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do Shield of Faith.
You're level 2 in Paladin, correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
just
get access to 2. Yeah, I get access to 2 spells.
no,
That
I'm
shows-
just I'm just asking because like, don't you have extra
Yeah.
attack? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, I only have 2 levels in Paladin.
Yeah. Okay. Shield of Face, a creature of your choice. Okay.
Which is me. Because
Yeah, so you get a +2 bonus to AC. So your new AC is what now?
22.
22. Okay. Nail, your turn.
I'm gonna chill touch this zombie.
Okay. Actually, wait. Hold on. Adrian, your spiritual weapon is still in effect, right?
Yes.
But you can only use your bonus action to make it attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just wanting to double check. Okay, Nail, continue. Chill touch. 17?
Yep.
That misses.
The zombie?
Oh! No, the zombie hits, sorry. I thought you were attacking the Dryad, oh my god.
I don't know, I'm gonna start clearing out zombies.
Okay, so, yeah, that hits. And it has heal block.
And technically it's an undead, so it's got disadvantage if it tries to attack me. But I'm way the fuck on the other side of the map, so
True.
we ain't gonna do that anytime soon.
True. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Zombie's turn. Zombie is going to attack Ortis, and since you did do Reckless, this zombie would also have advantage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Because, yeah, I'm just double checking. 19.
19.
Ortis crit, come on. Yes, a crit! Let's go. So that's gonna be 2d6. Yay. That's gonna be 6 bludgeoning damage on you.
Oh, it's 3 now.
Yep. Right. I need to make a con save. D20. And if I recall, it has... Okay, so it needs to make a DC of 5 plus the damage, so that's 26. Ugh. Yeah, no, this one's permadead. Next one. It needs to make a... That's above 20. No, wait. Yeah, dead. So, the zombies between you, Adrian, are permadead. This creature here is going to try to attack back. 14 probably misses, correct?
Yep.
I'm
He
talking...
just said he has 22. He said he has 22.
Oh, right. Yeah. So, yeah, that does miss. Okay, good. It is Kim's turn. She's gonna move up here. Get a clear line of sight and is going to target the zombie near effect. 20 will hit. $12. Again, attacking the zombie. That just hits. Okay. Still kicking. Oh, Still kicking. Alright. Adrian, your move.
Teleports behind the dryad.
Okay.
Nothing. Person, not a kid. I'm gonna attack twice.
Mm-hmm. Roll for the attack.
Actually, he was right here, right?
Yeah, you were right there, between the two zombies.
Yeah, he should just walk over then. Start teleporting.
Right next effect. Okay. So that means, yeah, you're also flanking as well. So you have triple advantage. Make that quadruple advantage. Okay.
20 to hit.
Yeah, 20 does hit.
21 damage.
Slash at its back. Yep. Next attack. 26 does hit.
And then 24 for the second attack.
Sing. You slash at it.
And then he'll, as a bonus action, he'll move his spiritual weapon and attack it, which also has advantage.
Mm-hmm. Natural 20.
Natural 20. And that was at 5th level.
Yep, 5th level.
So 15, 21, 29 damage for
39 damage. Oh boy, okay. So it's now going to use one of its other legendary actions. And I need you, Adrian. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution 22.
Okay, 22. Okay, so you just save, but it is going to still affect you. The vines below you pierce your body. But you will be dealt half that damage. So the damage would be 20. So as it pierces you, you feel like your vitality being drained. And it is healing.
So I take 10 damage or 20?
So the total is 20, so you take 10 damage. So yeah, it heals. It heals 10 damage.
Okay, I forgot to include my Shiro form damage.
Yep, it's okay.
So I'll roll for that too as well. I think that's a d6.
Yeah, d6. So you hit 3 times. No, you hit 2 times physically. So you roll 2d6. 5.
Another 10 damage,
Yep.
and since she attacked me and I'm within 20, since she attacked me and I'm within 10 feet of her, she also takes 2d8 necrotic damage, which is 12.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
So she gains HP only to lose it.
Yep. Alright, Layla, your move.
Go up another 20 feet, and I'm going to use... Gonna cast lightning.
Lightning bolt?
Lightning bolt.
Okay. Like Zeus in the sky, you throw thunder. Yeah, I loved it. I love that. Okay. Strike forming, in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. So it's directly on this thing. Nice. I love that. I love that. Nope. Fails. Not that dexterous. Roll for damage. Actually, what level are you casting lightning bolt at?
Level 5.
Damn. So it's 35.
Lightning damage.
Damn, so like Zeus, you just upon this creature, like Zeus himself blessed you with his lightning, Layla. You lightning bolt this creature. It shrieks in excruciating pain as parts of the bark and its skin fall off from the electrocution. It is barely holding on.
End of turn.
Otis.
Okay. Otis is going to finish this off the best he can. Seeing he already has advantage, he's just going to continue the assault.
27 hits.
And he's going to use his Blood Fury Tattoo. So he hits it with 9 and gains back 9
Hit points.
damage.
Okay.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then he's going to attack again.
22 hits. Okay.
He'll bonus action create Echo. Isn't dead yet.
Okay.
And then he'll attack using
With the
Incarnation
echo.
with the Echo.
Yep. Okay. Okay, so you bonus action create it, and bonus action you release the incarnation?
Technically, the condition for it is as long as I attack.
Okay.
I can use the Incarnation.
Okay. Making sure, just making sure. So roll for your echo. 24 hits. 13 damage. Okay. Yeah. Otis. How do you want to do this?
Describe it as like a synchronizing combination between me, Adrian, and Fett. Like the two echoes cutting, like Otis and his echo
Well,
cutting off the
don't
trees.
forget Layla also lightning bolted it.
So yeah, lightning comes from the sky, striking at it, causing it to lose its balance and go to its knees. Otis and his echo cut down the knees. Yeah. Baton to you, Adrian and Fett. Describe it.
Yeah, describe how you kill this creature.
Together.
I jumped up on it and stabbed between its neck and its shoulder, basically.
So right at the nape of the neck?
Yeah, between its shoulder and neck. Yeah.
Okay. Gasping
Todd,
somewhat. Becked. How do you kill this thing?
Next. Where it's.
Becked, you there?
I don't know this. Oh. Are you talking, Fact?
Oh, sorry. I'm here. My
So this is a how do you want to do this? So Otis is saying like Layla, Otis, Adrian, and Feck. So Layla lightning bolted it. Otis cuts down its knees. Adrian jumped on its back to stab in the nape of its neck, between its neck and shoulders. How do you also kill this thing?
You know, let's get creative.
Yeah, get creative.
Fact is gonna stick his arm down this thing's throat and cast Blight.
Oh shit! Okay, so mark that you cast Blight for this. But yeah, so Otis
Well, do I
cuts its
actually have
leg.
to, or can it just be like cinematic thing?
You know what? Fuck it, cinematic. So, synchronized, Otis and his Echo cut its knees off on the ground. Adrian jump on its back, stab at its shoulder and neck, forcing it to gasp. As it gasps, you hold its face as you plunge your hand deep in its throat as you cast Blight. From within, this creature begins to erupt with the Blight from within as it's like beginning to decay and turn to ash and dust, as what remains is a Mazurite crystal that is large enough to be this thing's heart.
Did it have a soul?
No. It seems its soul is not there.
Okay.
But yeah, this thing is dead. You still have the zombies to worry about, but it is dead. So yeah, going over to Fecht now. You have 2 zombies remaining, Fecht. One that's beside you that is critically wounded, and Otis still has the one that's next to him.
I'll just keep it simple and swing. Do I have advantage? I don't think so. I mean, I can move for advantage. Yeah, I'll do
Yep,
that.
now you have advantage.
Alright. That hits.
Yep, that hits. Yeah, this thing is dead, and since, Nail
Put
did...
radiant damage into it.
Yeah, and since Nail did the, chill touch, it won't regain its hit points thing with its, Sigmajig, so it's permadead.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Chill touch, it's amazing against undead. Nail.
Yep.
The only thing that'll make Chill Touch even better if it did radiant damage.
Yes. Oh, it beats what they did to it. Still touching the last zombie.
Yep, that's good, and...
You know they made Chill Touch a touch spell?
In 2024 version?
Yes. In the new version, it's a touch distance. It doesn't have 120 foot range.
so you need to physically touch it, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, this creature's turn. It's going to attack you, Otis. Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, fair. One of those ones where it just turns around.
Mm-hmm. Kim moves right around there. Slides, takes her crossbow. Natural 20, let's go. 14. Headshot. As it is dead. And that's the end of combat.
Is the woman still alive?
Yeah, woman is stable. She's alive right now. Give me a moment.
Adrian will perform a medicine check on her to see if magic can heal her and prevent her from dying.
Oh no, this is better.
Lie down. Back to Earth.
Okay, hang on. I'm trying to emphasize something here. Give me a moment. There we go. So yeah, so she is alive. What are you asking her?
No, Adrian will medicine check her. See
Okay, make a
if
medicine check.
magic can prevent her from dying. Still.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, looks.
You want to check if she's infected with the Mazarite 6. From what you could tell, she doesn't look to be infected. She just looks that she was like slashed harshly by this creature. From what you could tell.
Could someone check her? I'm not that great with medicine. With bodies.
To be honest,
anybody
it's
got
not much
checker?
better with actual medicine. Maybe the paladin who has high wisdom, rather than a person with negative wisdom.
I don't have that. Yeah.
Nope. Okay.
Sorry, I'm really tired.
It's fine.
Alright. Yeah, I'll do a medicine check.
Here, I'll give you guidance too, just to make
24.
it funner.
Okay. So, fact. As you inspect this woman's wound that was partially healed, you have that same feeling again from when you touched that tree yesterday. I need you to make a wisdom save for me.
Alright. Does guidance give me the one that other
No, guidance does not
No,
apply to... Okay, 29. So, again, you feel that this thing you feel that whatever was trying to take control tries again, but you managed to break free from it. But it did say something to you as you briefly touched the wound. It says, "Welcome home." As it said that to you only, fact. But as you could tell, this thing from the wound, it has a slight vile green glow. This wound, along with the glowing of that crystal that was that came from this creature. So it does. So her wound does have that faint purplish glow from the crystal as well.
Does he know if he is possible to cure her?
I'm pretty sure you did get potions for the sickness, for the Mazarite crystal sickness.
Yeah.
So you do have potions on hand.
I also have 5
Is
more
that a
points
cure
of
or a
lay on hands.
dampener?
What?
Is
I
it
have
a
5
cure
more
or
points of lay on
dampener?
hands.
It will cure her.
Okay.
I'm putting 5 more points of lay on hands into her.
Okay. You touch her without touching her wound, as the wound heals completely now. Who's giving her the potion?
This horse will.
Okay, so you hold her head as you pour the potion down her throat, as she's like, as the pain that she was feeling now subsides, and like, how long have I been here?
I don't know.
Kim kind of like kneels down and says, "If you're the research people that was here, you've been missing for about a month or so." It says, "Well, fuck. Ow. Guess I'm lucky. This thing wanted to keep me alive, the nurture its roots. Ah. She says as she's grasping her side where the wound was. So, what are you doing here anyway?
We were looking for a creature that was part of the blight affecting this forest.
Well, you managed to get one of them. Kim then says, wait, one of them? Yep. There was another. Similar to this creature, but, well, a bit more twisted. Oh, great. There's more than one humanoid creature leading these things. That's just great. Well, I will say this. Since you killed this thing, it probably knows that you're in the forest. Apparently, when you kill one of these things, it cuts its connection, like a tree with its roots and whatever. This area won't be growing any more of these things for a while. She tries to stand up. I do know another zone with one of these things here. Not exactly this tree, but similar to it. That's what the woman says. Did you guys hear me? Oh, okay. Okay. Did you guys hear me? You heard what I said?
No.
No, I had to exit out and come back in.
Okay. So, this woman says that this thing is only one of such of the creatures that are kind of like ruling this part of the forest. Kim says like, oh great, so there's more than one. And she says, I know possibly where another one is. I don't know. But this thing was leeching onto me, and I was guessing seeing some of its memories or visions? I don't know. But I do know one such location. It's near, a waterfall.
Thank you for that information.
Waterfall. Well, I guess that's the next place we'll head. Oh, next to. Should we, do you want me, should we head back and make sure you're safe? Probably should do that. Head back to camp and then we can head to the waterfall as an investigation point.
Seeing that this area is kind of cleansed of its corruption. Yeah, I'm thinking we can do that. So long as we collect the Mazurite crystal that this thing had for a heart. So the crystal is where the disintegrated remains of this creature is.
Just the crystal?
Just the crystal. Like the body dissolved and all that remained was the crystal. The tree is still here, but its wounds are permanent. It seemed like this thing was using this woman and anything else to heal this tree.
What wounds permanent?
So like where the dryad came out of the tree, there was a big hole in it, and you see inside, and you see like the grooves of the tree, the lines of it is like distorted, broken. Like when you press onto the wood, it just creaks a bit and snaps a little. This tree is dead, but it is healing.
Okay. That's good.
But the wound of the hole, the branches that were snapped, any damage that happens during the combat, it is permanently there now.
Does Oris know that it can heal people? Oh, heal plants?
I don't think you were there when Effect was doing the regrossing on the trees in the farm. I don't think you saw that. No, I don't think you know that Effect does that. I think no one in the party knows that Effect does that.
Yeah.
All we've seen is some kill plants.
Kill things, yeah.
All we've seen him do is kill plants and kill people.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the crystal is there.
Yeah, probably. I'm assuming the we have a container for the crystal.
Yes, you do have containers for the crystal. Each of you have it.
Okay.
You might have some kind of magic hand to grab it.
Oh, I do. I cast Magic Hand and put it into the box.
Into the container, yep.
Yes,
You put it in there. It's inside. It's secure. Kim lets the woman lean on her and says, well, if you want to return back to base camp, drop her off and the crystal, we could totally do that. But at least this zone is secure.
Mm-hmm. You think it's a good spot to end? Can you add the other Brian?
What?
You think it's a good spot to call it?
Yeah. So, I would say you guys will just about to return back to camp. So, yeah. So we could end it right here.
Okay.
So, any questions, comments?
No, good. Well, Happy New Year and Happy Holidays.
Yep.
This pass.
Same day, okay. Well, I'll see you guys next session, which will probably be the 18th.
Okay. See you guys.
Alright.
Good night.
See you guys. Have a nice day. I hope you have fun.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye.